All right, let's go. Let's go. Howdy. Howdy. How we doing? I feel like playing with trains, so yeah, I'm gonna play with trains tonight. Oh, yeah, let's take them to Whittier as well, because that's all we have sitting here. And it's 100 and something people, so we'll send them off to Whittier. Hopefully they'll all fit. We'll cram them on like they do in the Japanese rail lines. Shove everyone inside there. I need to get this back a little bit. I don't know who's going to be joining me tonight. It could be Tig. It could be... I don't know. I doubt JB, honestly. I know. I think he's come down with the flu. So... I'm sure he's chilling and resting and recuperating from that. It's been going around. One guy at work, I guess last week or something like that. Him and his wife had it. Their grandchild had it too, I think it was, or whatever, or their daughter or whoever it was had it. So it's going around. We got another driver out right now. He's down with something, so I'm crossing my fingers and stay away from me. You got the icky cooties. The icky caca cooties. Don't need it, don't want it. We'll probably get it. How's this guy look? Nope, not yet. Okay. Still 2 cars to go. We'll top off the water on this one. And then grab all of those cars. Well, not all of them. We'll keep the Whittier ones over here. But we'll take the rest all over to Bryson. Break it all up over there and send them on their way. Yeah, we'll get water first. Water first. I'm making a play too. I'll probably have to repeat this later on. But because I wanted to actually do ATS today. That was the plan. And it's really just a pain in the ass right now to get to fire up the rig over there. Mainly because of the monitor situation. It's really fucking annoying. The game has to be primary monitor over there, and the problem with that is it kicks everything all out of whack. Just royally fucks it all up. So the plan I have hatched is bringing back the third PC. bring back the third one. Kick everyone off here, and then I'll send this guy down to Alarka. I think that's where he came out of, but... Which, funny enough, is... I just sold a PC. That's what's great about that. I just sold a PC. Hello? I said go. Oh, he's pointing the wrong way. There we go. There we go. So, here I am buying certain parts so I can get a third PC going. Smart. Smart I am. I was going to play Satisfactory. I just been playing the shit out of this game. Playing the absolute shit out of it. I'll probably be on my single player all day tomorrow, too. And... good. Alright, where is it? There's one. And there's two. Oh, wait. Wait. Now you can go. I think a lot of the part of this game has died off, though. It's definitely cooled off. It doesn't seem that, like the videos or the live streams are getting the views like it did back in December. And that's to be expected. Definitely can be expected with that. It's unfortunate to see it happen so fast, though. Hey, cuz, how you doing? I am okay. Working here and there. Layoff is nice. How be the fam? Yeah, well, pouring concrete usually isn't a good idea in the winter. But then again, winter was around here for maybe 5 minutes and now it's gone. 40s today, they're talking like 50s tomorrow or something, so yeah, it's has not been much of a winter to talk about. Well, yeah, you guys are probably in the 60s. Yeah, you guys are slightly warmer. Slightly warmer. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to back him up a little bit because I want to have that diesel right along here. Doing fam things, arguing, fighting with each other, that kind of stuff. Is that what families do? Right?
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. Darius, how you doing? How are you liking Enshrouded? It popped up on my Twitch page today. You know, as one of the categories to watch. 16,000 people watching it. Shit. I fucked up there. There we go. Really enjoying it? Good. You don't really talk to yours much? Yeah. Yeah, how's she doing? With the baby. And Mr. State Farm. Although that doesn't really apply anymore since that guy's gone. They got the other guy now for State Farm. Good. Yeah, I haven't taken the time to watch anything from anyone on it, but actually having to work this morning. First time in like a week and a half. But I'm off tomorrow. Alright, so we're going to do that and that. Get back to this. Multiple unit. Wonder how well this will work, a diesel with the steam. Could be interesting. How's your immediate? Well, which immediate? Dad? Nicole? The person I don't consider a brother anymore? Dad's grouchy and grumpy like normal. That whole thing is a cluster. Just because of John, but he's playing his video slots. Oh, yeah. long story short is we've tried to get them to move, or at least Dad to move, and John to be self-sufficient. But yeah, it's not happening. Not happening. He won't give up on John, and he'll go down. He'll go down with the ship. So, but is what it is, man. We'll send him down there to live with you guys. You can put up with his ass. Mr. Kojak, hello, by the way. Dad might. John, he'll still be a mooch. Lazy fuck. I already know the wife won't go. We discussed it. She won't go. That's too far for her. For family. I don't want him either. I don't want him either. Nicole or I. Oh yeah, it's I gotta give her props. I mean, and that's why we've been having her tag along with us when we do our vacations down to the Ozarks, to Osage Beach. This past year, we told her, "Don't worry, we got you covered on the Airbnb." I mean, she's making good money, but she's spending so much of her own money supporting Dad because John doesn't. And so, you know, she hardly asks anything of us. And so I'm like, you know what? No, I got you. We got you. So, I mean, I try to do what I can to show her some gratitude or whatever. So when we go back down in August, I'll probably suggest the same thing. I mean, she's got enough on her plate, owning a house and rehabbing all that, and 2 dogs, and you know, handling all the financials and everything for Dad. You know, if this is something I can, and she's good company for Tracy, so you know, I can go golf, they can go get the sauna and do their winery and whatever else, you know. Yeah, yeah. Because I ain't gonna go get a massage and any of that shit. Dickhead. Oh, brake line. You applied so much brake. Can't build it up. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's probably something I could use, but yeah, fuck that. Fuck that noise. Monty, how you doing, bud? Come on, you're from up here. You should know what that horn is. You should know what that horn is. Yeah, mine was a hard-ass day for me as well. I mean, 2.67 hours worked. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay up for the whole stream. Cause you've been down in Texas for way too fucking long. You know that? Way too long. She don't even know! Chat! She might not be a fan. I'll give her credit. I'll give her credit. She might not be a fan.
None on that. They've waited a long time for this to be at home. Slipped in front and Crawford another block. 5 to go. For the third time in 6 years, the Blackhawks are Stanley Cup champions.
Who the hell are you? I mean, I know you've been gone all that time, but Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Nah, I don't think you're really a hockey fan though in the first place, were you? You know, there's this new thing called, Hulu, Sling. I've been to 6. Cheap. Yeah, we got Hulu. We got the Hulu. It's just not your thing, that's all. Yeah, we got the live. We just didn't do commercial free. Speaking of which, holy shit. So, I didn't read the details, but there was a couple of different sporting news things today. One of them, I guess, with dealing with the PGA. And Max Homa, one of the top names on the PGA, talking about how this deal is, it's going to be good for the game and blah, blah, blah. And, it's going to make the game better and so on and so forth. So, the thing I said was, you want to help the game? It's the fucking ads on TV. Holy shit. I mean, I looked this up a few months ago, and I think the U.S. is #1 in the world for the amount of ads that we play during an hour or a half-hour episode. For like an hour, I think it's right around 40 minutes. It might be actually less than that now. For a 1-hour show. For a half-hour show, it's like 22 minutes or something like that. 24, whatever. So I was watching golf a couple months ago. Sunday, final round. It was in ads when I tuned in. Okay, fine. They get back. The final pairing, 2 guys. They hit their second shot to the green. Back to ads. Another like 3+ minutes of ads after you just had 3+ minutes of ads. The fuck is that? I said, I made the post saying, you want to improve golf? Get fucking NBC and others to stop playing so many fucking ads. Holy shit. The United States is horrible with ads. It's really bad. It's unbelievably bad. And no one, you know, it just gets worse year over year. Yeah, according to Quora, someone answered, and someone answered, on average, a typical hour of television programming contains approximately 16 to 20 minutes of ads, or about 1/3 of the total airtime. So that means in a 24-hour TV channel period, a TV channel may air around 8 hours of commercials. 8 fucking hours in one day. Just fucking nuts, dude. You know, and they want to sit there, oh, we got use with all the ad blockers. Well, maybe you shouldn't be showing fucking ads every 2 minutes. Watch something for 5 minutes and get 3 minutes of ads. What the fuck? It's just really bad. And now, you know, in sports events, they do the side-by-side thing. That doesn't fix it for me. In all honesty, it doesn't fix it for me. Because the problem with that is even if they do that, majority of the time, they don't cut back to something that was what happened during that ad break. WWE, well, now they're going to Netflix next year. No, the ads really break up the game. Oh, yeah, NBC is horrible. Yeah. And Peacock, yeah, no. Yeah, you're watching ads with a sprinkle of sports. I do run ads. I do have ads. I forget what we're paying for Netflix. I think it's still less than $20. Yeah, there was a Wikipedia where I was reading some of that. Yeah, I run a minute and a half every 30 minutes. Yeah, Wikipedia has it. Let me see if I can get this over here. No, I gotta do it this way. Man of Steel, how you doing, bud? What's up? Sorry, I was ranting about ads. Didn't catch you over there on the YouTube. Actually, it didn't show up on the chat either. I'll have to take a look at that. See what that's about. Yeah, Twitch. He was at 28. Yeah, it didn't show up. In fact, I can also put that up. Is it gonna make me redo it? It says there's a new version. Alright, let's download it. Close that down for a minute. I'm using Social Stream, where it's Social Stream and it's Ninja Chat. And so it's one of only a couple of ways that I can see both Twitch and YouTube chat on one, as well as you guys on the screen. And I just turned it on, but this it's already downloaded. It's already installed. Activate live in public. And then activate. Minimize that. So now it should show up on the screen just below. I look really washed out and really white too. I think it reset the camera. I had to unplug it and replug it in again. I've been having issues with the cameras. Turn that off. Oh, wait. Oh, he's there anyway. Okay, never mind. We good? We gooch? Yeah, we're good. And we got one over here. Yeah, we're all set up there. All right, let's get back over here. Turn that off. Turn off that. All right. So yeah, it says here, in 2013, a similar program, this is comparing it to the 1960s. In the 60s, a typical hour-long American show would run for 51 minutes, excluding advertisements. In 2013, a similar program would only be 42 minutes long. A typical 30-minute block of time now includes 22 minutes of programming and 8 minutes of advertisements. 6 minutes for national advertising and 2 minutes for local. That was in 2013. In the mid-1960s, the television broadcast for a 101-minute film, Wizard of Oz, for instance, would run 120 minutes with ads. In 2013, the telecast of the same film would run between 150 and 180 minutes with ads. Because of this, it is common practice to edit films to fit within the time allotted. A 1960s show is rerun today. The content may be edited by 9 minutes to make room for extra ads. It's just nuts, man. Hey, that chat's working. Now I just need someone in YouTube to talk. Alright, enough ranting. I posted a link there. It talks about Greece, Germany, Europe. You know, all of you guys can see, you know, how we stack up against everyone else. But it's not good. I'll put it that way. It's definitely not good. It's really, it's really fucking sad, man. Really sad. But and the thing is, it would take legislation to do it. That's the only way to fix it. I mean, it's not like the NBC execs or the CBS execs or all them. It's not like they're going to like, oh, we're just going to lower the amount of ads because that's what the people want. They're not going to fucking do that. You know, they got to have all those ads because then that way they can pay, you know, some actor, you know, $4.5 million per episode or whatever. I mean, what was Seinfeld getting? Then The Simpsons as well. They're making shit tons of money per episode. You know, that's the only way they can pay these people this stuff. You know, I just might run him straight to the track site. Got nothing else going out that way, right? Alarka. Okay, yep. He's good, and he's good. We're good there, so let's jump up here, make sure he's lined up correctly. Yep, and we'll take that off. Yeah. All right. And then when he gets over here, yep, he's lined up in there, and he'll stop there. Excellent. Excellent. Now, unfortunately, there's nothing that can be done about the ads, and you know, I'd like to see personally less ads about medications. You know, I really would like to see less of that. That'll never happen though. I mean, that's big fucking money right there. Although it is funny as fuck to listen to them sometimes. It is pretty funny to listen to some of these ads. Hey, yeah, you're gonna have clear skin, but you're gonna be bleeding out your ass and you'll be dead. Yep. You won't have erectile dysfunction anymore, but your tongue's gonna be so fucking swollen, you're gonna suffocate. You're gonna choke on it. Test, test. That works. Thank you. It's just amazing some of these side effects that they gotta list off, and chances are no one's gonna suffer from any of them. You know, it's just because that one person out of, 10,000 had that issue. They've got to list it. But it's just all of these, the side effects. Holy shit. It's just nuts when you listen to some of that stuff. All right, cuz. Love you. Thanks for stopping by. Say hello to everyone, or at least those that you talk to. We'll see you again soon. Oh, you've got a headache? Here, take this pill. The side effects include erectile dysfunction, cramping, anal bleeding, and blurry vision. Yeah, but your headache's gone. Don't you feel much better? Oh, man. I swear, I mean, a person could probably make a living doing stand-up comedy making fun of medication. They probably could. Yeah, we got a pill for that, too. Yeah, it's just... unfucking believable. I mean, the wife and I will get a kick out of it sometimes if we have to watch something live, and we'll just listen to it, and we're just like, dear God. That shit got approved? Are you fucking kidding me? There was another one that was supposed to be an antidepressant, but you could have suicidal thoughts. Or it was an anti-anxiety or something like that. But side effect is suicidal thoughts. And enhanced nightmares or whatever it was. I was just like, are you kidding me? But you're a happy person when you're awake. You'll have a smile on your face as you jump off that high rise because of the medication that you're taking. Fucking hell. So for a while now, I said I wasn't going to do it. Yesterday, I started thinking about it again. Today, I pulled the trigger on it. The third PC is coming back. But wait, Casket, you just sold a PC. Yes, I did. I just put together a PC, 9900K and a 2080 OC, and sold it. So order has been placed for another Galahad 360 AIO. The 8700K will go in this one, in the Gigabyte board that is in the Corsair 4000 case that's sitting behind me. Power supply is on the way, 850 watt. Cooler Master. And one other purchase has been made. It's right back here. It is used. It is used. But what I have in my hands here is a Zotac 3080 Ti for $475. A 3080 Ti for under $500. I mean, am I crazy, or is that just a deal that you can't really pass up? I mean, she's chunky. She's a thick one. That's what I thought too. Because all the other cards I was seeing were like $600 for a 3080. I just decided to look up 3080. And this one was local. So I was like, all right. Sold. Unfortunately, I did have to use my golf membership money. But I also know I've got more money coming in. So I'll be able to replenish that fund. Also means I'm not going to be buying any clubs. I was kind of thinking about maybe doing that. But, oh well. Let him put some distance, and then I'll send this one up the hill. I'll have to send him to Alarka so he can get fuel. I mean, I could do it here, but I'd have to disconnect from the cars, and yeah. I mean, I could, I guess. So, all I need to do is take the 500 gig SSD that is set up for racing. It has racing on there and ATS. Take that out of the top PC up there, put it into the Gigabyte, put a copy of Windows on it. Monday, the AIO and the power PSU should be here. Drop all that in. Bob's your uncle. Reinstall everything, and I'm good to go. I'm doing this because, one, I've got a mod mic. I'll be using this. How well it's going to sound, I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to work on that. But I'm using this. And two, making that monitor a main monitor or primary monitor really fucks up all my windows. Really fucks everything up. Can I not put any more on? That's it. I'm full. Son of a bitch. Alright. Okay. That's a problem. it really fucks everything up. So I'm just gonna do the third one and just deal with whatever headache comes from it. For me, honestly, it's just the best way to go. It really is, because then that way I don't have to deal with shit getting moved all over the place and screwed up because I'm changing primary monitors. 8700K will still do fine. It's not like I'm playing anything that's super demanding. ATS at the most. You know, Farm Sim, once Moza gets support, it'll do just fine. A 3080 Ti is going to last me a while as well. I'm not going to have to worry about upgrading that. Mr. JB, how you doing, bud? What's up? So, I mean, there's lots of things I don't really have to be concerned with. If upgrades do happen at some point, possibly this year, it'll be directed towards the gaming rig, and then that one will get shifted over to the racing rig, and that's that. But I don't know if I'll be upgrading my card or my chip. 12900K still does just fine. I think I'm set. Other than the chip, that's the 8700K. We'll see how that does. I don't foresee any issues, so I think I'll be set for a while. All right, everyone's on, strapped in. All right. And away you go. Well. So he's already through. All right. He's coming up. He's going to have to go into one of these tracks here. So I'll shift him over to this one. He's gonna be too long for that. Good. I was gonna ask you in Discord, and I had started off the stream mentioning that you had the flu, and I didn't know if you were gonna be here or not. So what, maybe just a 24-hour bug, you think? Possibly? I know one of the guys we were discussing that when I was leaving the yard today, he said him and his wife they thought it was, they tested twice at home, and then his wife got tested at the hospital, and they all came up negative for COVID because they were feeling like, the chest cold and all that shit. And they're like, nope, you just have influenza A. So take that out. Kick that over. Yeah. It's not affecting everyone the same. Some are just feeling like they got run over by a truck. Chest cold, high temp, and he said they had some really high temps, or his daughter did, or granddaughter, or whoever had really high temps. But it doesn't sound like everyone is like hugging the toilet or anything like that. Hopefully I get that one if I do get it this year. I don't want to be hugging the toilet. I'll just lay in bed feeling like, Milo jumped off the couch onto my chest. I'm fine with that. I'll survive. I don't need to be hugging the porcelain god. Praying to the porcelain god. Don't need to do that. But I mean, I think it's true of many guys. You know, we can act like we're alpha males and everything, but as soon as we get the flu, whether it's the week one or the 24-hour one, and we're puking our guts out or whatever, we turn into the biggest bunch of fucking pussies ever seen. Am I right or am I wrong?
Hello, motherfucker.
True, how you doing? Am I right or wrong on that one? Be honest. Be honest. Hand up accountability here, folks. Come on. Put that hand up. Some of us here in chat might act like we're an alpha. But when you ain't feeling good and you know that breakfast, lunch, or dinner is about to come back up, you turn into the biggest little bitch. Come on, hand up. I'll raise that hand up. Come on. Not 4 weeks straight for me. See, when I feel like I'm going to be sick, yeah, I turn into like a nervous fucking wreck. And quite frankly, yeah, I'm a pussy with it. But then once I get that once I'm over the edge there, once I'm heading down the cliff, then I'm just like a fucking drill sergeant. Let's go, you fucking piece of shit, puke over. I just get it done. We've already crested the hill. We're going down the backside of the cliff. I know I'm puking my guts out, so I'm just, come on. You know, I'm sitting there talking to myself, and then I'm a fucking drill sergeant after that. 3 months on a scratchy throat, damn. Damn. But going into it, yeah, I'm the biggest little bitch. I hate being flu. See, I can't. Some people say sick is sick, whether it's just a cold or whatever. Head cold, chest cold. Oh, I'm sick. To me, you know, you're not sick. You got a fucking cold. Man the fuck up and get out there. But sick to me is, yeah, you're puking your guts out. You know, you're running a temp so high you're thinking you might have to go to the ER. And I just derailed. She gone. She was coming in too hot, and I flipped the switch on it. I think that's actually the first time I've done that on stream. I don't think I've been that sick. I mean, if I have, it's been years. All right, it's just that one? Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm definitely afraid of being sick. No, you didn't hear that I want to hug a toilet. All right, straight you go. He's already over there, Cochran, right? Yep. And here comes the other one behind me. Alright, we'll send this guy straight up to Robinson. That's all we just got, right? Robinson. Yep. Is he already down there? No. Oh, that was him. Okay. All right, so we'll set all those guys up with that. Let them clear out. And he's good to go. Right? He's got everyone? Oh, wait, they're going to, yeah, Alarka. Okay. And we'll set him up into that siding there. Cochrane Alarka, okay. Take that away. We'll put that right there. We'll flip that straight. Yeah, took a corner too fast, and I flipped. Well, the corner was just fine. It was me flipping the switch at the last second that didn't allow the AI to slow it down in time, so it's my fault. I debated him. Ah, fucked him over. No. I don't think he is. He hasn't even been in chat yet. Yeah, he's not even here yet. Oh, they must be out of logs again. Damn it. Ooh. Danville. Alright, kick those guys off. he's good there, so we'll... disconnect that. Send him forward. Where you going, asshole?
Hello, motherfucker.
There he is. How you doing, Tig? Yeah, I guess that graphics card was originally listed for like $800. The kid's like, he's already got a 4090 or whatever, and because he's building up his PC again. 25-year-old living in his grandparents. Long day. Yeah, mine too. Just over 2.5 hours. I'm whipped. It's a good thing I'm off tomorrow to recuperate. Ah. For crying out loud, stop already. Fuck. Inching your way closer to the fuse. Let's move this back a little bit more so I can hopefully clear that switch, which I should. The only thing I keep on reminding myself during times like this is to try not to fingers to your eyes or your ears too much, because those are generally the two main places where nose as well, but I think the last thing I heard about all that was your eyes and your ears are the main places where you end up getting, you know, cold bugs or flu bugs, stuff like that. Especially your eyes. Your nose can as well, but as far as your own contact, it's your fingers to your ears or to your eyes, rubbing your eyes, stuff like that. That can really, you know, a lot of times that's where it can generally come from, get passed on to. The youth of today don't want to work, they can't get off their phones, and walked right into a truck today. That's not surprising. You know, I watched a movie yesterday The Circle. It's been out since 2017, so it's nothing new. Emma Watson, Tom Hanks. Creepy fucking movie, man. And to me, it really paints a good picture of what the youth today, those in their 20s and early teen or late teens, what they want, what they are looking for, what they, you know, when they talk about the future, it's what they see. It's really fucking creepy, man. We thought it was bad now. Holy shit. I can promise you, I would not fit in a place like this one was. You know, it's like her first week there or whatever, and these two people come up and they're wanting her to, oh my gosh, we know nothing about you. You need to fill out all your profiles and do this. And we had stuff that went on this weekend and you weren't there. Well, I was kayaking. Did you go with anyone? No. I'm so offended. You took that experience and you kept it to yourself. That's selfish. The fuck? And then she's doing some on-stage thing. And she repeats it. She says it was so... Because the guy's like, I have a son who's got cerebral palsy. And he's, you know, wheelchair-bound, this and that, whatever. And she's like, I went kayaking this weekend, and I realized that is selfish because now that experience is only for me, and it can't be for him. And I was just like, what? Those experiences need to be shared. No more privacy. Everything's transparent and wide open. Get the fuck out of here. Not fucking happening, man. Oops. And you know what? I totally believe that's how a lot of people right now feel. That they want Facebook Meta to turn into what it was in that movie. To be a one-stop shop for everything. You want to go vote? Well, here, you got your Meta account. You're already registered. You know, vote right here with Meta. You want to pay your bills? Oh, yeah, Meta can do it for you. Everything's on Meta. That's what I could see they want to do. Zuckerberg and those at Meta. I don't know if the government would ever go for it, but that's a scary fucking day when that happens. Because in the movie they talk about that, and they talk about making it mandatory. Every person has to register for their social account, and every person has to vote. Now, I'm not against making everyone vote. I'm not. Everyone spends so much time bitching about those in office when majority of them have never filled in a ballot in their fucking life. You know, the only circles they filled in their life was when they were doing, you know, some exam in school or something, you know? Molly, how you doing? Hey, man, it's me. It's me, Molly the Yellow Engine. How you doing? Over on the YouTube. Monsieur, you old-timers need to get out of the way or you will be stomped. Let's see. How can I put this? Bring it, you son of a bitch. Bring it. I welcome the day, hopefully sooner rather than later. Not when I'm like 68 years old or something. Beat him over the head with my cane. No, I welcome the day when someone comes up, when some little twerp, some little keyboard warrior tries to confront my ass in public about that. Please let that happen. Lord baby Jesus. Oh, man. Stomp a mud hole in someone and walk their ass dry. Can't wait for that fucking day. I dream of it. I fantasize of it, chat. I do. I do. I sit here and every time I see something going on that goes viral on Instagram or whatever, you know, animal abuse, some dude beating on his woman, you know, group of teens or whatever beating on some nerd or whatever, you know, something, you know, that kind of stuff. It's just put the fucking phone down, man the fuck up, and do something about it. But I am doing something about it. I'm recording it. Same for every fucking person that's around. Put the fucking phone down, grow some fucking nuts, and break it up. Curb stomp the fucking dude that's beating on his woman. The fuck? This generation that we're dealing with now, the last two? Bunch of pussified little wusses, man. Would rather bust out the phone and record someone thinking they're, you know, oh, I got you now, I got you on video. So does 30 other people that's around here. But no, we're going to record that dog getting dragged behind a car or something, or getting punched by a dude. No, we're going to sit there and record some dude or some chick beating on their kids. Or beating on their wife or whatever. Come the fuck on, man. Can't fucking stand that shit. Slow her down again. Don't derail on me. You had plenty of time to get ready for that switch. Alright, he's clear of that one, so I'm going to take control of this, turn that off, select. We've got all the peoples. Yes, we do. Wait, what? Thought I selected. Alright, we'll take them all. Take them all. Alright, now that I've scared half of the people. You violent, angry old caveman are surplus to requirements. They have drones to deal with you. Knuckle draggers like myself have ways to deal with drones. We have our ways to deal with those. The only question we have to ask ourselves is what caliber do we want to use? But yes, I am a caveman. Thank you. Proud of it. All right. Welcome back, Mr. Kojak. I'm a caveman. You just missed my rant. No, actually, I don't think anyone has legitimately called me a caveman. We have, no, I don't think we have we? We've called ourselves that. Knuckle draggers, Neanderthals, what have you. But I don't think anyone has legitimately come in here and called us that. Basically, to sum it up, I was ranting about how this current generation, and maybe the one prior to that, depending on how you want to break them down, would rather sit there and record someone on their phone rather than intervene and protect someone or protect an animal. They would rather just bust out the phone and watch that guy beat the shit out of their dog, or out of their kid, or out of their girlfriend, or whatever. They just rather record it and say stop rather than man the fuck up and actually do something about it. Wait, do I want to... Let's see. That needs to be on the front. These three need to be on there. Which one is this one? That's the upper one, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, let's reconnect. I don't think he's being serious. He's not being serious. He's been here before. Yeah, we want this one. He's just going along with the rant. But no, honestly, I don't think, and I don't know if you heard that part of me pondering, I don't think anyone has come in here before saying we were cavemen or Neanderthals or anything. Now, me personally, yes, in the past, I have been called, what was it, a horrible person? Or a monster, I forget. Yes, we have been called snowflakes. That was funny. You and me were both called snowflakes, yes. That one was a good one. I don't know if that's clipped or not. I would have to dig through all of them to find it. That one was a good one. Evil person, a monster. Yes, I've been called that, yes. In fact, Company Sauce was one of those guys. I think he called me a monster. We were on Facebook debating something about healthcare. And I think he was one that called me a monster. And then he unfriended me, blocked me, and that was it. I saw him in an ATS live stream. I guess one of the engine sounds for the trucks or whatever that they have, or they're putting in or whatever, he helped arrange the meeting to where they could record the sounds. And so, of course, everyone was singing his praises and everything in chat. Which is all fine and dandy, you know, but... Of course, not a word was said when I typed up in chat. Not a word was said. You know what? All right. Stop. I'm going to have to back him up a little bit, I think. Yeah. Let's back him up a little bit. We'll drop this one back here somewhere. That'll work. Oh, was it? Yeah, he was talking in chat, and they're like, "Oh, Comfy Sauce is here, legend," and the guy that was doing it was an American. I guess I don't know if I think he moved over there to work on the game or whatever. I don't remember. I don't know, but he's like, "Oh yeah, he's a legend. He helped orchestrate the meeting between us and so, and so we could record engine sounds and blah blah blah." And so of course chat instantly loved him. And hey, each their own. Ah, there's Tig. I will move these cars around in Bryson. Yeah, I didn't see that. Sorry, Tig. Sounds like the wife is home. I'll be talking to her for a minute. I took Milo to the vet today. Poor guy. He's been acting like a 5-year-old that has the flu. You know, how they just, for those who've had kids, or maybe you've seen it yourself, they get all clingy to their parents or their favorite person or whatever. You know, Milo's been the same way. I put the photo in Discord last night. This afternoon while I was here, he was doing the same thing. He was either laying in a box of clothes back here that the wife put in here and never took back out, or he was trying to get up in my lap here at the desk, and just very clingy and not overly happy because of the medication he was on for his skin ran out. So of course he doesn't feel good. I feel bad for him. Usually he's just a happy-go-lucky, lovable, big butthead. But yeah, the skin issue that he has, whatever he's allergic to or whatever, it's just, it's hard on him. So hopefully we can get that back in stock. And I mean, they gave us a short supply of it while we wait for the regular prescription to show up. So get him back to feeling normal here soon. How do I want to do this? Oh, it didn't switch. Damn it. Motherfucker. Hi. No, we're talking about Milo. I'm not getting in trouble. Yeah. Yeah. I do a cup and a half in the morning and then one in the afternoon. You told me to do that. I'll still give him a cup and a half twice. That's fine. I'll do that. 'Cause I want to put a couple more pounds on him. About the leg or the skin? Oh. No, he didn't say anything about his weight or the leg. Just told him about the pill they were giving him and how it was causing him just basically not being able to hold his pee. Yeah. Well, that's what that one did. That's what that one said I could do. Yeah, it did. Yeah. No, I figured, well, wait until the morning to start him on everything. He's already got his Apoquil, so he's good. Well, yeah, the one that we did twice a day. Yeah, all right, yeah. All right. Who needs kids? Pets are just as fucking expensive. Today's visit was like $260. Did you give them the gabapentin? I have not given him anything. Okay. That's why I said earlier. I didn't.
I know, but I didn't know if you.
No.
The one that we've already had sitting in the house.
The brown one. Yeah, I did not, because we weren't doing twice a day, and you talked about stepping it up, but you never gave me the go ahead, so I haven't done anything. So are we going to follow instructions on all of them now? And if it's 2 a day, it's 2 a day, and 1 a day, because the other one's a 1 a day.
Well, we can go up to.
I mean, I don't think he needs the 2 a day. He's been doing just fine. He's acting the same way he did the last time his skin got like this because we ran out of the meds.
He's acting like this also when his leg corrected that leg recently. He was laying in the box. We'll give him the one that we get one that I put on the bottle one.
We're gonna start needing the freaking pill thing like for him, like the adults have. the pill tray.
It's gonna get oh, yep, let's go get that.
Picture dump coming from JB. Uh-oh. What are we getting? What are we getting? You weren't here for it, JB or Tig, but the racing PC is coming back to life. You are looking at... Ow! My finger's getting pinched on the middle. Were you here for that one? Army Vet, how you doing, bud? Did you hear me talk about it? Okay. Well, I'll shut up then. No, it's a Zotac. I didn't mention what it was. Zotac, 3080 Ti amp. It looks like it says Holo, but it's a Halo. So, when I was looking for the 3090 back a couple of years ago, Zotac was one that I was considering because out of all of them, they were cheaper. And I haven't heard anything bad about their GPUs. So, why not? Why the hell not, right? Plus for $475? Fucking steal, as Kojak said earlier. New job? Uh-oh. You just want out of the one you have, or you already have a new one lined up? Offered a position at the Harley Davidson dealer as a sales. Wow. Look at that. Speaking of Harley, there was in the marketplace a 2001. It was a Harley. What a fat something. I can't remember the whole thing. $3,500. You had to fire your previous employer? I don't know, man. I mean, I would be a little nervous with that, though. Right? I mean, or am I wrong with thinking that? Because I don't know much about Harley sales. You know, I've driven past plenty of Harley dealerships that have, like, no cars in the parking lot. So to me, I'd be worried, you know, about making money. Or is that not really a concern? I mean, like I said, I know nothing about, you know, motorcycling and how often people buy bikes and everything. Oh yeah, they're loyal. They're loyal, that's for sure. But how often does that loyalty pay? Zooer, how you doing, bud? Yeah, I saw you hit the follow button. That sounds like the name of a server on Final Fantasy. Yeah, I was just showing it off. Already ordered the AIO and the power supply. That'll be here Monday, so hopefully I'll get some iRacing in on Monday, depending on if I work or not. Ah! And what color would that be? Blue? Why do they have to get all like, ooh, we're gonna be exotic with this color? It's blue. No! It's Azure UV. It's blue. Fucking hell. Like my Dakota I had, it was a Pearl Atlantic Blue or Atlantic Pearl Blue or whatever. So, I mean, that's not bad, but... Wait, we do have someone here, don't we? Nope. Fuck! We got someone in Bryson? Yeah. I see. This one's going to have to go on to Bryson once I get the cars loaded. Oh, you're even moving. Wow. You put that server rack up and then just to tear it all down. Are all the cars in there? I don't think they are they? Nope. Sitting here like a fucking idiot. There we go. Alright. Unhook those. We're going to send this guy back. Ah. Just roll it to West Tennessee. Down the hill. See ya! Alright. We're set. We're set. We're set. Send it. And I know he's set. Send him. Yeah, he's good. And there we go. Yeah, I think I'll do just fine with the 8700K for now. And I was saying earlier that, you know, depending on how well it does, you know, it will depend on whether or not I upgrade the main rig. So if I end up doing that, then yeah, I'll probably go AMD 7800 X3D, and bump the 12900K down to the racing sim. But with a 3080 Ti and an 8700K, I'm pretty sure it'll be just fine with ATS or iRacing or Wreckfest or whatever I throw over there, Farm Sim. Craters, yeah, they've developed in Champagne, that's for sure. I was dodging them pretty good, and then even Saturday when we were heading up to the western suburbs, up to Naperville on 55. Oh shit, you know, fucking massive things the size of Rhode Island over the bridge. Wife's looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, did you see the size of that fucking thing? I mean, it was on the bridge, so it was just the asphalt that peeled off, exposing the concrete down below. So it was only like a 2-inch drop. But still, I don't want to be, you know, bouncing all over that shit. But Champagne's already got some opening up. I was dodging them with the truck today. Oh no, he came back up. Oh, fuck. I needed him to be under manual control. Yeah, it's getting that way, at least in Champagne. They were out pothole patching today. But we'll see how much I actually have to work over the next few weeks. It sounds like at least one senior guy is coming back. I don't know about the other one, the number 2 guy. But 3 of them are working this week, so I don't have to work. Thank you. I'll collect that unemployment. Thank you very much. I think it got in the 40s. I know when I left, because I only worked like 2.5 hours today, 2.6. Started at 8:35 is when I clocked in, and I was out of there by noon. I think it was upper 30s. I had to hit the UPS store, then run over to the vape shop, and then come home, get a bite to eat, take the dog to the vet, pick up the card, come home, have dinner, and then go live. But this is one of the many games I play, Azure. As that's just a weird. I feel like I'm saying it wrong or something. Probably am, but that's just how I roll. Butcher every fucking name I see. He's full of water. Are they full up here? Yep, all 3 ready to go. As soon as I get my new gaming PC up, I'm gonna get this game also. It's fun. I've been playing the shit out of it. Let's see. Yesterday I played this, and then I ran some laps on iRacing. I think I did a race too at Suzuka. No, that was Sunday. I think I did that, or Monday. Monday I did. Finished 8th or 9th or whatever at Suzuka. I might buy the Porsche. I got the Ferrari. I bought that one. The BMW already is free to use. It feels really too snappy. It's like it's loading up on the tires, and then it just when it unloads. You're fucked. So I might try to get the Porsche instead of the Ferrari. We'll see. 7800 X3D, 64 gigs, a 6000 DDR5, and a 6950 XT. Not bad. Yeah, Car Freak bought my old computer off of me. He got that on Saturday. Now he's waiting for a monitor, keyboard, mouse, all that fun stuff, so he can start. 9900K, 32 gigs of RAM, and a 2080 OC. So he'll be good for a minute. He'll definitely be good for a minute, that's for sure. And then I also hooked him up with my Go XLR Mini, my Rode podcast mic, which I still have one more. One more to sell off, as well as the Wave XLR to sell off. I just haven't, made a solid push to sell them yet. But got this and this is a heavy fucking pig, dude. This has got some weight to it. You throw this at someone's head, you're doing some damage. So those two still to sell off. And that'll be just about it for everything that I have to sell off. $1,200, nice. 4060 Ti, damn, that was a steal. 5800X, 16 gigs DDR4 3200, but a 4060? That had to at least been half the price. I mean, I was looking at a 4070 Ti before I decided to go used, and that was still 800-ish, depending on who you went with. But unfortunate. And then once unemployment gets sorted out, I get money put back in the account. I'll still be right where I was before with my membership to the golf course. And by the time I go and cash that in, probably April or so, I'll be full-time, obviously, back again. And I got training coming up as well in March. So plenty of time to get that money back to pay for the membership. I mean, fuck, it's only $7.50. So Azor, why the what was the original price I saw? Was it 800 you were originally asking? Come on. Oh, I hate it when it makes me do it this way. Little by little. Just fucking close the damn thing. Oh, shut up, Indy. Broken motherboard. Well, I was only going to charge Car Freak 800. He still paid me 1,000. So I tossed in the mic and the Go XLR Mini and a boom and a 3-foot XLR cable. Decided to keep the 6950 yourself then? Yeah, but isn't the 4060 better than the 6950? I mean, I haven't been paying attention. I know the 7800 is supposed to be a... maybe not. Because I'm not against... It's better than the 4060? Alright. I'll still be sticking with the 3090. And that card, this card here with the racing rig is going to be just fine. If anything, I could see the 8700K needing to be upgraded, but that'll be a combo swap that I do. So, like I was saying earlier, the 12900 will go to the racing rig, the 8700 will get retired, and probably a 7800X will, or the 3D, would go into the gamer, into this one here. Yeah. Yeah, ray tracing, they still, AMD is still lagging behind pretty bad on that one. Alright, is there anything else except for those? Yeah, just those four. Nothing else is ready to go yet. Yeah. So that's pretty sad. If that's a newer card and it trades blows with an older card, that's not good. That was close. They need to make the hitboxes on these switches a little bigger. Kruger, how you doing, bud? Good day. Ah, yes, Australia, where pretty much everything down there wants to kill you. Oh, there you go. That's why tourists stick to the city. It's only when they go up to the mountains. Well, we used to joke about that, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, let's go out to the water, go for a dip, go for a swim. Okay, no problem. Oh shit, there's a great white that wants to have my leg for a snack. Well, let's go to the park. Oh shit, there's a fucking spider with 2-inch fangs that wants to fuck my eyeballs with that shit or whatever, you know? Oh, let's go out here. Oh, look at the kangaroo. Oh, it just kicked my nuts up through my throat. There is so much shit there in that country that wants to kill you, and then we have to start talking about the humans when they're drunk off of Foster's. Y'all live in a dangerous fucking area. No, I wouldn't mind going there, but fuck, it takes forever, man. My buddy went down there for a bowling tournament, and I think he was on the plane for almost a day. I'm like, why the fuck would you go to Australia for a bowling tournament? The fuck is wrong with you? We don't need an army or navy. We got shit that... Yeah, that's right. As soon as you step off the fucking beach, you're getting eaten by sharks or eels or whatever the fuck is in the water. And then you know, what was it? Damn it, I saw something about there's a park or whatever. Like feral cats or whatever. Or there was monkeys or... Oh, fucking lizards or something. It was like around on the edge of town or something like, oh, I can't remember years ago. It was like, yeah, you go walk through the forest or whatever, and you know, you got wild cats and shit out there, and it's just like, what the fuck? Not to mention, you know, the spiders alone, you know, that's why you're never gonna see my white ass in Brazil. Not fucking happening, man. Not happening. Fucking bird-eating spiders big as a dinner plate. Fuck that noise. Exactly, Kojak. Exactly. I had the Daytona 24-hour on while we were heading up north for our little getaway with the wife and I. And,
losers always whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
There wouldn't be any prom queen to go home and fuck because, you know, I'd be dead. They were talking about all the things, you know, that had happened in the car. this guy who was a driver, and I guess one year someone had a spider in the race car with them while they were running. They're doing a 24. And I look at the wife and I'm like, "You just stop right in the middle of the track, wouldn't you?" She goes, "You fucking right, I would." She would have stopped right there. Doesn't matter where it is in the track. She would have stopped and jumped out and like she was on fire. Nope. Done. Yeah, rat is no fucking joke, man. That Brazilian spider is fucking huge. But the one that's down in Australia is like the size of a tarantula or something, ain't it? It's a good size one. I mean, you can't go out to the outback to the country, you know, whatever, because you're still gonna have tribes out there that'll probably like cut off your head and serve it as a dish or something. No, I'm talking the one that's in Africa, not the one that's in Brazil. The one in Africa ain't, or not, Australia. I'm sorry. The one that's in Australia. The one that's down there is no fucking joke. Yeah, the huntsman. That's what it is. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's no fucking joke. That little fucker. I mean, it's bigger than a wolf spider or a brown recluse. But I thought it was like the size of a tarantula. I mean, here, especially in the warmer areas of the States, we've got the brown recluse spider. And it makes headlines because its bite for some people have resulted in flesh-eating disease. It literally dissolves your skin. You know, you'll end up having a hole in the side of your head, you know? But it's for a very small percentage of the people that are allergic to its venom. Otherwise, you get nothing but a red spot. That's it. Nothing happens. But of course, it makes national headlines because I think it's like 10% or 5% or something like that of the population is allergic to it. And it actually happened to a country singer. At her house in Tennessee, she was sleeping, felt something on her face and slapped it, and it turned out it was the recluse, and she ended up having to get plastic surgery because her face started getting eaten. The white-tailed spider, I never heard of that one. I've seen black widows. They're in southern Illinois. But as long as you don't go into your crawl space, you're fine, because that's where they usually hide. They like barns and stuff like that. I don't care about spiders. Just, you know, if one went crawling across my desk right now, I wouldn't freak out. But yeah, you've got like in every category something in the top 10. That's why you fuckers are crazy down there, man. But I'll tell you what, out of all the nations, I would probably say, aside from politics, because you guys gave up your guns, don't know why you did that, Australia is probably the closest to America out of everyone. Closer than Canada, closer than the UK. I mean, it's close. Maybe that between the Irish and the Scottish or whatever, but I would venture to say Australians are probably the people of Australia are probably closer mirrored to us Americans as far as, you know, how we deal with shit and everything compared to everyone else. If we had a twin, I've always thought Australians were probably closer than anything else. There was one time Drift, my son, saw a spider here. He captured it and set it free outside. The wife was like, "What the fuck is wrong with him? That thing's gonna come back in this house and kill me." Because all spiders are gonna kill her. That's just her thing. All spiders were gonna kill her. So. But I think still, unauthorized. I think still though, the daddy longleg is the most poisonous. Oh yeah, yeah. Nature will come back and kick you in the crotch, and then laugh at you. Yeah, I think the deadliest, the toxin-wise, poison-wise, the daddy longleg is still number one. You just don't see it on the news very often because, from what I remember being told, is their fangs aren't long enough to pierce all the way through a human skin. They can't do any damage to most humans because our skin is too thick for them to get through. Yeah, yeah. Well, is your idea of a daddy longleg the same as ours? This guy. Australian Broadcasting. See? See? All right. All right, here we go. Are they really the most venomous spider in the world? But they just don't have big enough fangs to bite us. But according to experts, it just isn't true. All right. All right. I think Australians love the idea that they live with a super venomous spider in their houses, and that's why. See, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. It says it right here. They love the idea that they live with a super venomous spider. Y'all some crazy fuckers. Oh, did I? Okay. I forgot when I do that. Yeah, it'll pause the game. My dog killed a red-bellied black snake that was 4 feet 5 inches. Wow. Well, you got kimonos too, don't you? Maybe that's what it was. Because I remember back in the day, because Road Train was Australian, and I remember joking about that. If, let's go down to the ocean. Nope. Alright. Maybe it was, I can't remember what it was. Let's go for, because I remember joking, saying, nope, can't go in the water because we got great whites there. All right, let's go walking through the forest, down a trail or whatever. Nope, we've got, I don't know what it was. Something out there that's going to eat you. You drive road trains? Yeah, his name was Road Train, but he didn't drive road trains. Alright. Yeah, this one. Oh shit, did he make it? Uh-oh. We're at an impasse here. He didn't go to... No, he did not, so he's got to go backwards. I never put a flare down here at Almond for him. Alright, so kick everyone else off. Copy the clip. 117 tons of wheat. Jeez. I mean, you guys can get away with that out there, though, because your roads aren't as populated. Yeah, I think I was watching something on Discovery about that. They were breaking down the truck, which was a Kenworth, like 908 or whatever. Or 909, 908, whatever it was. And I think he had 4 trailers of grain with him. Alright, so now he's back on automated. So train coming down, Tig. 2 trains, actually. One's about to come into Bryson. Third track. That one's straight. Okay, kick up. And we'll put them on this one. Drop that there. Oh, shit. Well, I don't know if you can go into an ATS stream and say that. Those might be fighting words, but I don't know. I don't do too much ATS anymore, so. It was actually supposed to be tonight. Right, do I need to... I gotta watch this. ATS is kid stuff. The Euro Truck is a bad cartoon of Tom and Jerry. Oh man, the guy is vicious too. I like him. But sorry, I don't race supercars on iRacing. They have them though. Is that what the V8 supercars or whatever? Is that what it is? Yeah, that's the. Yeah, we're good there. You dumb fuck. I must have missed a switch somewhere. I really should be focusing more on iRacing than anything else if I want to get good enough to be a part of the enduro races like the Daytona 24 or the 12-hour Bathurst. Man. Not a fan, I can tell, huh? Not a fan. Alright. Time to put him in the garage. Mechanic always needed. Well, kind of like Ford, fix or repair daily. I still hate what GM did to that Holden. That car down there was a monster. They brought it here to the States, called it the GTO, and Americanized it, and it turned into a fucking shitbox. It was either the G8 for Pontiac or the GTO. Oh, was it the GTO for Chevy? No. Wait, was the G8 a Holden as well? I know the GTO was. G8 was a nice fucking car from Pontiac. I really liked that car. Yeah, that's the two-door, right? Yeah. They brought that to the States because someone did a story on it, and gearheads were like, "Oh yeah, we gotta see it. Yeah, bring it here, yeah, yeah." So they did, but then in true GM style, they fucked it all up, and it was a shitbox, and it didn't last for very long. I gotta turn the train around? Or you just tell me so it looks better? Well, I can't say too much shit about Ford because there's a very good possibility that when I do go buy a new car to replace the Charger, it will probably be an F-150. I'd love to get a Rivian, but the money, I just can't do it. But then again, the cost, I mean, it won't be a brand new truck. It'll probably be a couple years old, but spend 40, 45 grand on a 2 or 3 year old truck with like 40,000 miles, or buy a brand new Rivian truck or SUV for $110,000. Electric. I don't know. I'll take the 5.0 V8 in 40,000 miles at $40,000 or $45,000. Volkswagen, yeah. 9. Yeah, Charger's good. It was an oil pressure sensor. So they swapped out the oil pressure sensor. Had to take out the intake manifold to get to it. So they did all that work, and it took them an extra day because I guess they had a guy in the shop that threw his back out. Wasn't doing anything strenuous, was just leaning over a car, and the guy at the desk was like, next thing I know, he's yelling, and people are saying, come out here, and they had to call the ambulance for him and take him to the ER because his back was basically locked up. No, yeah, at least I was thinking it wasn't the oil pump because the pressures were staying consistent still. So it all worked out. But they had to keep the car for an extra day. I don't think I had to come in that day, the next day or not, because I'm still on layoff. Which I think is going to be a thing of the past here. I don't see myself getting the typical layoff anymore. I mean, granted, I've only been here for close to 4 years, and some of the senior guys, they haven't had to come in, but I'm starting to think that the layoffs of the past are a thing of the past. I mean, the next 45 days, highs are majority in the 40s. A handful in the 30s, and then a couple in the 50s or higher. That's the 45-day forecast. So I think the layoffs that drivers have enjoyed over the last 5, 10, 15 plus years, I think they're going to be a thing of the past. And as I move up the seniority list, I think what I'm experiencing right now is going to be the norm. One of Australia's finest production car was the Valiant came out with a 265 horsepower 3-speed gearbox. Straight 6. 70s is too old for me, man. I can respect the classics, but not my thing. Give me the tech. I know it can be more of a headache than it's worth sometimes, but like a newer Charger Hellcat. The V10 Dodge Ram. Shoehorn a Viper engine underneath the hood of that fucker. Come on. Let's go. I got no problem going electric. You know, I'll get the rebate or whatever, and then I'll use that money to put solar panels up on the roof. It isn't going to cost me any, and then while I'm at work, all that extra money, you know, all that extra power can get back in the grid, and I can get money off of it, whatever. I've got no problem with it, but yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. Gas prices really aren't going to go down anytime soon. They're not. You know, the days of seeing $1.50 gas, they're long gone. Never going to happen again. We got all cars here. Are they all done? Nope, one more to go. One more to go. But the electric grid is nowhere near what it needs to support. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Massive use of electric vehicles would never work here in the States. It is the grid is so inept. There's no possible way, and I would venture to say it would take longer for us to upgrade the electric grid to support the electric vehicles than it would actually take to get said electric vehicles you know, as the majority vehicle on the road. I mean, we're that behind the 8 ball. I'm bringing the log train down, Tig, so I'm going to put a flare over here so it can stop, and then we can push it straight in. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. And you know, of course, the way companies have gotten is they don't want to spend their own money to upgrade it unless they get government money. Well, that's where logistics is going to have to get smarter. Unfortunately, we're still in a massive shortage of truck drivers at all levels, whether it be over the road, regional, local, or, I mean, we were hurting for drivers so much last year, we removed the experience requirements. And the results were 50-50 for us, but it wasn't so good at other locations. So this year they've put it back on. But yeah, no one wants to drive anymore. Which coincides with the fact that no one wants to fucking work. We've already got those. Yeah, we've got the CO2 or whatever. We've already got the hydrogen trucks. I've seen some that used to be powered by propane. Schwann's, the ice cream service that's here in the States, they used to be powered by propane. I don't know if they still are or not. But yeah, we've already got some trucks that are compressed natural gas. I think the Budweiser trucks that run from St. Louis up to Chicago, and I think they're JB. I think those are either CNG or hydrogen. It's whatever's gonna pay the bills, but also still, yet again, what's the point of going hydrogen or CNG? There's nowhere to fill up. And let's look at this aspect as well. All right. A lot of these fuckers that are buying these cars, they're not going to fill them up themselves. Fuck, I mean, I was at an Audi dealership years ago, and Audi, with their diesel, you have to remove the spare tire to fill the DEF tank. And you had to take it to the dealership to do it. I mean, they're not going to fucking do it. The owner, they're not going to fucking do that. I'm sitting in there grabbing oil filters, and here's a dude removing the rear tire to dump a gallon of DEF into the fucking thing. Which is another fucking joke. I think hybrid is the better option, yeah. Yeah, most electrics have a range of 300 to 500 miles, depending on the size of the battery, depending on even the size of the rim and rim and tire. I can go to Rivian and take a look at the different rim sizes, and going from a 20 to 22 will take off like 30 miles or 70 miles of range by upping the size of the tire or the size of the rim. But for me, if I get a Rivian SUV or pickup, I'm going to make sure I get a big enough battery that can last me all week. Go to work on Monday, not have to worry about charging it until Friday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, back and forth, because I really don't go anywhere else. So for me, getting the medium sized one or whatever that can do 400 plus miles is more than enough. Probably 500 just for that little extra, but and then I can plug it in on Friday night, and then if we go anywhere on Saturday, I've got a full charge. That would be my plan. But I also know the wife is not going to let me buy something that costs more than our house. Well, and like I said, that's where the logistics of it comes in, and, either more people behind the wheel, or we get self-driving trucks. or a lot of that stuff's going to have to be shipped on train. That's what it's going to come down to. Those three things: more butts in the seats behind the wheel, AI driving it all. Lay the wire down, because the best way would do it is just to lay the wire down in the road and have it follow the wire, electronically. Or we're putting more stuff on trains and shipping it to there, and then from there within, because then you got less than 100 miles from the intermodal to wherever it's got to go. Shouldn't be an issue then, should it? No. So that's going to be the other alternative. Oh, I don't trust anything AI driving. The wife was making fun of the Chevy. I think it was a Chevy, or it might have been GMC commercial, where it's self-drive even when hauling a trailer. Arrive at your destination refreshed. Yes, because it's so draining to drive. Sorry, boss, I can't drive the mixer today. I drove 45 minutes here, and I'm just completely whooped. The fuck? Yeah. Yeah, it's just... We were laughing at that one. We're just like, really? If driving takes that much energy out of someone, they shouldn't be driving in the first fucking place. Jeez, 110 still to go. Oh yeah, there's already been accidents. People letting the Tesla AI drive. But even without the AI, people were dumb enough to... The old story about the guy that bought the Winnebago. Fresh, he picked it up from the factory. Driving down the highway, reading the manual, and it says cruise control. And he actually thought cruise control meant it was going to drive itself. So he set to cruise control while on the interstate and went back to make coffee. This was before AI driving was a thing. Hands-free driving wasn't even invented. And we already have dumb motherfuckers doing that shit. That's what he thought it was. He thought it was autopilot. Cruise control is autopilot. So I'm going to go make myself a pot of coffee. And the RV is going to drive itself. He sued and won. I mean, I've heard that story multiple times. That has to be an urban legend. There it is. Mansu's, let's see. This is back in 2005. Winnebago driver Winnebago driver case shows truth behind frivolous lawsuit claims. Marv Grazinski of Oklahoma City bought a new Winnebago motorhome. While driving home on the freeway, he set the cruise at 70 and went into the back to make coffee. Not surprisingly, the newsletter says the RV left the freeway, crashed, overturned. Marv sued Winnebago for not advising him in the owner's manual that he couldn't actually do this. The jury awarded him $1.75 million plus a new motorhome. And the company rewrote the manual in case there were any other complete morons buying the recreational vehicles. All right, so here's what this guy goes on to say. If so, because they, are unsure, angry at the driver, his lawyer, the jury, the judge, the entire legal system, blah, 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 who are you going to be angry with? If so, you've been had, just like the customer advocate and millions of people who fall for the story and others like it. No such Winnebago lawsuit ever happened. It's an urban legend. Yet that and many similarly outrageous and entertaining but fictional accounts of civil courts gone mad often appeared together in email chain letters and such presented as truth. Because there's a lot of fucking stupid people out there. A lot. Too many. We're outnumbered. All right. Those hyping the destructive myth that are plagued by off-the-wall lawsuits have to love it when people are so gullible. There are some real-life frivolous lawsuits, of course, and I suspect we hear about most because they are such a treasure for reporters and columnists, not to mention business lobbyists. There is, for instance, the Cleveland guy who sued claiming he became ill and bumped his head after watching something really gross on TV's Fear Factor. But heck, even that one is probably worth the cost for the fun conversations it inspires. How about bogus defenses? Did you follow the accounts this week of the mother's lawsuit in St. Petersburg filed after her 5-year-old daughter had 3 fingers chewed off by a sloppily maintained Dillard's department store escalator? The big retailer had broken all kinds of inspection requirements. It even formed a fake escalator service company with no employees to give the false impression it was doing the required inspections. That saved the company many dollars, and the escalator had already grabbed and shredded more than a dozen people's shoes by the day that it caught the little girl's shoe, and she tried to free it, mangling her hand. So in court, Dillard's lawyers blamed the mom, who had also been tending to her 2 other children. Her negligence caused the accidents. Dillard's claimed. The jury found much more fault with Dillard's, which is now on the hook for $15 million. The absurdity is that a company with $7.8 billion in annual revenues went to court with such a frivolous defense. So the Winnebago story is false, according to him. Never happened. Yeah, there are natural selection has been stopped so much to the point where the stupid are breeding now. There's a couple generations of them now. I mean, all you gotta do is look here on Twitch at some of the shit and realize that humanity is fucked. Hot tub chicks barely wearing anything, making duck lips for people and writing names on their bodies. You know, 5, 10, 15,000 people watching them, showering with money. What was the one I posted in Discord that was where I think they were playing the game here. They were a furry, but they were a trans dino or something like that. Just what the fuck? Yeah, it's something. Something, man. I mean, I'm not the brightest bulb in the box. I'll hand up accountability on that one, all right? I'm blonde. I'm a truck driver. I got 2 strikes against me. But holy shit, dude. I mean, I've seen a lot of shit in my time, in the different industries that I've worked in. I've seen a lot of shit, man. I can tell you what, I know exactly why the aliens aren't going to land here peacefully. Why no Vulcans have ever landed and, you know, we come in peace or whatever, you know, live long and prosper. That ain't going to happen. Because they're going to turn around and find their spacecraft on fucking cinder blocks. Yeah. It's just common sense, but people don't have that anymore. Why have common sense when you can just sue them and settle out of court? You know, there's the video out there the dude took with his cell phone. I got steel toe boots on. Here's my gun. Let's see if it stops a bullet. And he damn near shoots off two toes. It's a video of him doing it. I don't know if it was a 9mm or 45 or what, but takes the handgun, puts it right down to the fucking to the boot. Boom. And then there's the photo from the hospital where he's got half moons missing from his big toe and the one next to it. The fuck are you smoking? But you know what? A dumb fuck like that will probably win the Mega Millions or something and walk away with $950 million. And I'll die long before he does. Oh, I love making it sound all weird like that. The Hold My Beer crowd. Yeah, I don't get it. Don't get it. Guess what I'll do a cat. Oh, for the longest time here in the States, it was giving it to a televangelist or whatever. You know, one of the TV preachers. Oh, it's trying to get the wiki. Get that little LP scratch going on there. But I couldn't scroll the mouse fast enough. It's some little things. Oh, we'll stop him right there. 142. Fucking hell. Might need another passenger car for this shit. Oh, that dude that here in the States, was it 3 months ago? We had the largest Powerball payout. It was some guy out in California. And he took the lump sum. And we got like $600 or $700 million or something. He's already spent like a third of it or a quarter of it because he bought like 2 mansions in California. He's been spending money left and right. It was last year. $2.04 billion Powerball winner bought 25 million. Yeah. So Edwin Castro won the largest ever lottery jackpot, and he opted for the lump sum. which came out to be $997.6 million, so just shy of $1 billion. I'm taking payments, thank you very much. Since this historic win, news reports show he has splurged buying 2 multi-million-dollar homes in his home state of California and a vintage ride that's sure to turn heads. He declined to appear publicly when he claimed it 2 months after the drawing. He complimented California public schools as the real winner and said in a written statement that he was shocked and ecstatic. In California, lottery winners' identities are public record. California Lottery Director, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, announced, let's see, that was in February 14 of 23. Yeah, he was the sole winner, wasn't he? I think, yeah. He was the sole winner. Sorry, Tig, I probably froze it again. Alright, we're full, aren't we? Yep. I'll have to make 2 trips. After Castro claimed his winnings as one lump sum, or as a one-time lump sum payment on Valentine's Day 3 months after the drawing, he bought a $25.5 million estate in Hollywood Hills on March 1st. The 13,500 square foot mansion sits on a 0.58 acre lot and features 5 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms, game room, wine cellar, movie theater, bar, spa, and fitness studio. The main room is on the 3rd floor and has its own balcony. Other amenities include a garage big enough to park 7 cars. Most of the house, which sports an outdoor infinity pool and fireplace, is made up of glass walls. He purchased a second home in his hometown for $4 million. The 1953 Japanese-style home included a pool, movie theater, 5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms. It's reported he's living in a 1-bedroom home when he won the Powerball. He bought a vintage white Porsche for $250,000 and has a round-the-clock security team. Yep, sorry. I'm taking the payments on that. No one lump sum. I want every fucking dollar, man. Well, I mean, if it was $2 billion and the lump sum, minus I think the lump sum is already minus taxes, isn't it? Hey, Tig, am I okay to advance an hour or 2? Is everything delivered and ready to head back to the interchange? 19% on the dollar. Yeah, it's. I don't remember exactly what it was. We're talking like 50%. All right. Lottery agencies are generally required to withhold 24% of all winnings over 5,000 for taxes. If your winnings put you in a higher tax bracket, you will owe the difference between the withholding amount and your total tax. That's according to TurboTax. That's for federal. Anything over 45 grand is charged at 35% on a dollar. Yeah, for example, here $1.4 billion after taxes. The lump sum payout will drop to $489.2 million after a mandatory federal tax withholding of 24%. Depending on their taxable income for the year, the winner could face a federal marginal rate up to 37%. Further slashing the amount down to 405. In Illinois, lottery winnings are subject to a tax of 4.95%. Whether it's a significant jackpot or a smaller prize, individuals who win the lottery in Illinois need to account for the state tax. Alright, so I'll kick up time. 1, 2, that takes us to there. We should be set to go up here on the coal. Yep. Yeah, I'm taking the payments because the way they set it up is they put that into a fund. And so you still get the full amount. That's the beauty of it. So if you won $2 billion, they're going to pay you out in time $2 billion. It's just going to take 20, 25 years or whatever it's set up for. I'd rather have that. Where's he at? All right, he's just coming to Hemingway, so I might actually have him stop right there, maybe? Just in case, because I don't think I'm going to get him out of Hemingway by the time he gets to Alarka Junction. Yeah, the government ain't they ain't no fool, man. They're gonna get theirs. There's no doubt about that. The thing I wonder is, because some states here have no income tax. Florida, I think Texas as well. There's a handful of states in the U.S. that have no income tax. I think I'm moving my ass down to Florida. But since I won in Illinois and Illinois is still going to disperse that money, are they going to take their 5%? Even though I live in Florida. But seeing I'll never win that kind of money. That is a question, though. I mean, for you guys, for example, how much do you need to win? I don't care what lottery it is, even if it's a fucking scratch off. I don't care. How much do you need to win so you feel comfortable enough to saying, deuces, I'm out of here at your job? $300 and pay 15. Because I was thinking that the other day. For a little while last year, I was doing multi-draw on Illinois State Lottery. Service tax. That's not like a VAT. That's not like a VAT tax, though, right? Do you guys have that? Because we don't. They want to. Some here in the U.S. want to implement that. Yeah, I was thinking that. What do I need? And you know what? Well, in the UK, the business doesn't pay it. The people do, don't they? For me, honestly, I think it could be as low as like $250,000 or $300,000 after tax. After tax, if I were able to walk home with lottery winnings of 250, 300, or 500, whatever it was, because I'd have to look at what it breaks down to yearly over 20 years. With what I earn, can I still live normally? That's all I'm looking to do. Because if I don't have to go to my normal 9 to 5, then I can go do whatever the fuck I want. If I want to work part-time for a farmer hauling grain, I can. No, maybe it wasn't the hundreds of thousands. Maybe it was the millions, because Lotto goes up by like 100,000 or whatever when it rolls over. I can't remember. I can't. Maybe it was like 1.5 million or something like that. Yeah, it wasn't the hundreds of thousands. I have to remember what it was. If I could quit my job, 20-year payout on 1.5 million. I can't remember what I decided on, because there was a point where taking payments wasn't worth it. I would still take the payments regardless, but I'd still work. So 1.5 over 20 years is $75,000 a year. That is honestly a tough one for me. $75,000 a year is still more than what I make. And mind you, this is after tax. Say my payout, this is so 1 point. If the lotto was 1.5 million, it would be 70 grand, 75 grand a year. Then take taxes out for that one. So maybe I wouldn't be able to do it on that. Times 24% is $18,000 in taxes. So $57,000 roughly. Probably a little bit less than that. So 1.5, no, I would not retire on. I'd still take the payments and I'd still work. I'd rather be homeless again. I'd be happier than money to win it in the same position. Just having 5 cents in pocket, I'd be rich even though I'd be in the streets. These streets are hard, man. Sometimes. So obviously 2 million over 20 months is $100,000 a year. $24,000 in taxes. Let's just say 25. Say 30. 30 in taxes leaves you at $70,000 a year. I would honestly consider calling it a day at my job. I really would. Now, I'm speaking for me. I don't give a fuck about the wife. She can do what the hell she wants. Yeah, I've been driving for over 20, but I've been all local, so I've been home every day, stuff like that. I mean, that's what I do right now for the last almost 4 years, driving a mixer. Well, cross country ain't no joke for you, though. It's a little different than cross country here. Stand for Kruger. That is true. That copy that. Yeah, some of the new ones we've got that started last year aren't that bright. They think they know, but they have no idea. Like solo as in what? Owner-operator? Jeez, this one's about loaded too. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we train our guys for 2 weeks, and I'm one of the trainers. And honestly, that's not long enough. But at the end of the day, there just isn't. You can't keep them indefinitely, you know? You're never going to be able to show them every situation they're going to be in. You know? So all you can do is hope that you're able to tell them as much as you can remember, tell them as much as you know, and hope that they remember it. I mean, I honestly didn't remember everything I was taught when I was training for the job. There was months it took me months to remember everything. Trial and error, asking questions.
But that's okay. Remember, there are no stupid questions, just stupid people.
Yep. Yeah, holy shit, that camera has definitely been reset on me. It has got me way too fucked up in the face. I'm like, white as a ghost. Holy shit. Don't know why. Don't know why it's doing that. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Of course, Twitch alert finally fucking works. Thank you for the follow, dude. That's Twitch alert doesn't want to work this whole fucking time, and then all of a sudden, oh, I'm gonna work now. Fucking piece of shit. But I also forgot to turn it off. That's on me. I've been redoing some of the alerts. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. I could just cave and say fuck it and do iRacing. GT3 at Alton Park, or I forget where Porsche is at. F3 is at Imola. Could do Satisfactory. But we'll have an audio check tomorrow with this one. With the mod mic. I haven't even used it yet. But then again, I haven't done my VR stuff yet either. I haven't checked to see if they've updated that app yet. I did look, and ATS is the same version for VR as it is for everyone else. 1.49. So, there shouldn't be any issue with mods. Not a problem, Kruger. Yeah, this one came out in December. I can't remember the name of the dev team, but they've been working on it. It's been a really solid launch. There really haven't been, it hasn't been marred with game-killing bugs or anything. It's based off of a real, or what was, I don't think it's still there, a real rail line back in the 50s, Murphy Branch, North Carolina, I think. So they're using all period specific rolling stock, locomotives and cars. Yeah, the devs did a very good job with this. No clue what they plan on in the future, DLC wise. Are we going to see other short lines? Are we going to see an expansion on this one? Although someone had said that they has said no, there won't be any expansion on this, but who knows? I think they still call it an alpha. But yeah, it's been pretty solid. They've listened to the community on a lot of stuff, so no, I don't think they're gonna give up on it. But I mean, this is what I feel like Train Sim World should have been. Honestly, Train Sim World doesn't feel anything like this, and I think that's the best comparison one could use. Because there's another game called Railroads Online, and I don't think that's... you can't really compare the two. But I mean, it's a fairly simple, it's got a lot of key bindings. A lot of key bindings. That's the only drawback I personally have. A lot of control whatever. Control T, control this, control whatever. Shift T to bring up your locomotives and your rolling stock. Also, it does not like other USB items plugged in. So see that little box I'm highlighting right now, the Pullman 1900. See that little box that's around it? Wait until I click on something. See how it just went scrolling up? Because I still have stuff over on my racing rig over here plugged in. I don't know what it is, if it's my button box or the joystick. Something causes it to go up. And then the other day, it was going down. So if you've got stuff that's plugged in via USB, joystick, whatever, just be mindful that it might not play well with it. They do know about it. I don't know what they could do to fix it, but they do know that there is issues with having USB devices plugged in. Yeah. I mean, the Railroads Online one, okay, yeah, I can get that cartoonish. If someone wanted to make that argument. Train Sim World, to me, I just feel like they went in the wrong direction with it. I mean, the world around it looks horrible. Minecraft looks better. You know, the scenery is just atrocious. They completely phoned it in and spent all their time on the rolling stock and everything, but I prefer this over that just because of the interaction that you have, and you actually have stuff to do. And yeah, Train Sim World just doesn't do it. I mean, driving a locomotive, that's one thing. They did a great job on that. I enjoy that part. But everything else, I mean, if you just want to drive a locomotive, Train Sim World is your thing. That's where you want to go. If you actually want to do all the stuff that, you know, swapping cars and you know, setting up your consist and all that shit and routing and, you know, whatever, then this is a better game for that, because you don't obviously have that with Train Sim World. All right, so everyone here. I might have him wait until this one comes back. Who was down here still? I know we had passengers waiting to get out. Ullman, yeah, we got 25 sitting there, so I might have that one come down, pick these guys back up, and go back up, just to get them out there, so they don't miss that train. But yeah, there's still changes that they're making. They have a roadmap, and it's just a very rudimentary one. There's nothing special about it. Just, you know, they want to work on performance. They want to work on graphics, the scenery. They'll be adding more rolling stock, stuff like that. So we'll see. They came out of the gate swinging, that's for sure, and they've done a very good job. And there's a banking system here as well. We've got $11,000, but a loan of $102,000. You know, so you can do all that stuff. You can play multiplayer, set up crews, all these different things, and there's milestones So we've been working on the Build Red Marble grade, but there's other things that we've completed back here. Repair Ella Track Bridge, you know, all these different things that you've had to do to extend the line. And it's a pretty big setup. So you start off way over here in Whittier. You get Whittier and Ella. That's it. All this right here. And then you gotta repair sections of the track to open up the next section. And you can see the mileage down here. So you're at 56 right here. 71, 79. And here's what we're working on right now. Repairing that section. And then it just goes all the way down and ends at Andrew, 98. Big factory here. But then you can also spend 10 grand and purchase this section all the way out here. Out to Silva. So, the towns are just basically that. You know, there really isn't much scenery-wise, and that's another thing they plan on working hard on, is actually putting in buildings and such. So, like, Bryson here, this is all it is. And then, you know, just a mock-up Main Street. You know, they're placeholders. That's all it is. So, there'll be more to come. Alright, he's on the way. 24, 21, 23. Yeah, there ain't many people on. Yeah, and there's actually another one that you can open up. It's the CTC. It's the control switch panel. So someone can sit up there. You set up signals all along your track. And if you're in multiplayer, someone can sit up there and flip the switches for you. You know, and just, you know, control everything. We're not going to do that here. I'm not planning on it because once you start putting in switches, you're kind of forced to do the whole CTC thing, and the trains won't, you know, work once you get the signals up because they're going to start obeying the signals. So single player wise, probably not a good idea. I am using one mod that is allowing me, when I want to send the trains to certain areas, as you see right here, Whittier, Ella, Bryson, Hemingway, Alarka. He's going to go back and forth to these locations, and that's it. He's not going to go anywhere else. And he's only going to pick up customers for those locations. So, it's a nice little mod that lets the AI drive it, but they've already showed off, and they're working on the AI will soon be able to route itself. So the video showed a locomotive over here in this spot actually. And it was right one of these two tracks, I can't remember. It came out this way, backed up, stopped on its own, flipped the switch, and then drove out. Right now, it doesn't do that. If you tell it, you know, road is like what I have right now, where it just you set the speed and it goes, and the AI automatically slows down in the certain corners where it needs to slow down. It does it on its own. Yard sets it up to half a car, 1 car, 10 car, 20 car, forward or reverse. Manual, obviously you control it. So that's why you got the fusies here, because the AI, that's what makes the AI stop. That or flipping the switch. So like right now, if I flip this switch right here, he'll stop because he can't flip the switch on his own yet. They haven't released that update. So that's another way you can get a train to stop, is by flipping the switch. And they will derail, but there isn't no huge disaster derail. It just kind of falls a couple feet off the rail and that's it. You know, that's what we did to start the stream. I had a steam coming through here, and I flipped the switch right here, and it was too much, and the locomotive derailed. but it didn't really fall off the rock. It just kind of hugged it, but it will do damage. You got your condition of equipment. You don't want to damage your equipment too much because it will derail on its own, and you will also lose money. Passenger wise, you lose money. If you damage your passenger cars, you better get them fixed right away. Yeah, I haven't played a whole lot of train games, but I think this one does a very good job at it. It's a very nicely done game. Granted, it's still very early, but still, it's definitely on point. So now everyone's going back and forth between the cars, and I'm probably not going to get everyone on here. We'll see. I'm still going to make him wait. Alright, that's it for that. Remove that, and he is on his way. But of course, with this game and just like other games, whether it's simulator.
Welcome to the party, pal!
I'm hearing double. That's odd. I don't know why I'm hearing double, but I am. But, Mr. Caw, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? You came in at a perfect time because it's about the time I'm going to be wrapping up. Almost wrap-up time. You know what? No, I'm not going to stop here. I'll grab him on the way back when I head back down. So we'll stop him over here. Oh, yep, Tig's rolling out with those cars. All right. I will probably need that locomotive back, Tig, because I don't think this one's going to be ready by the time those cars at Natahala are ready. 76, 75, yeah, it's taken forever for it to repair. Just got this game today, enjoying it. Nice, dude. Yeah, I have put quite a few, let's see. It feels more, but 181.8 hours. I swear I've put more than that, but ooh, Out of War's got an update. Oh, workbenches. I'm waiting for multiplayer. Yeah, it looks like next-gen vehicles are going to be next, and then after that is multiplayer for that game. How did you get the control HUD up in the bottom left? You mean this down here? There's two versions. There's realistic or simplified. So that's simplified right there. And then you got realistic. So this is your train brake that controls all of the cars, and this is your locomotive brake, your independent. And it controls just the locomotive. Yeah, the game is not overly expensive either. It's like, what, $30? Double check it. Yeah, $29.99. And it's a overwhelmingly positive game. Released December 7th of last year. There should be a little arrow right here next to the locomotive and everything on your top line. That little arrow down here, you just click on it, and that's what should come up. There might be an option for it too, I don't know. No, I don't see it. You might have to bump up your UI scale a little bit to see it. $44 in Australian rupees. Yeah, that's the other thing I've heard, because there's a boosted media, I think it is. Sim Racer, big sim guy, does a lot of reviews and everything. He's Australian. Yeah, he's in Australia. And everything is just so much more expensive. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just right here. I could swear there's another spot to change it, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, you just click it right there. Make sure you click realistic. And that's how you get your separate brake controls. Yeah, so we'll see what I play tomorrow. I could just bite the bullet and do some more iRacing. I'm just annoyed and frustrated because I have to make that monitor as my primary instead of this monitor. And when I do that, it just fucks up everything. My overlays that I use with Race Labs gets all jacked up and everything. So I might just say fuck it and do it anyway, or we'll play this again, or Satisfactory. We'll see. But that is it, boys and girls. OT time means out of here time. 10 o'clock for me. Live for 4 hours. And just past 3 there. Yeah, you're in the future. You live in the future. We've got a couple people here. One's from New Zealand. He doesn't stop by that much anymore. And then, who is it? No, not Dadson. Fuck, who's the other Aussie? We got another Aussie that pops in here sometimes. So we always joke, you know, how's the future? But, alright guys, thanks for chilling, thanks for the follows. I will see y'all back here tomorrow playing something. Not much to tell about the future. Yes, Hawks fan, yes, yes. You can't quite tell, but there's the Hawks goalie hat right there. And then right next to that is the Duncan Keith bobblehead. Up there on the wall that you can't see is the Brandon Saad limited edition photo plaque thing with a slice of the hockey puck. So, yep. Yes, sir. Caps. If it wasn't for Ovechkin. That's a crazy fucker, too. He's crazy. But alright, guys. Have a good night, day, afternoon, whatever it is for you. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Playing something. We'll see. Thanks for chilling. Take it easy.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Bye, diddly eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye. Bye-bye, Homer.
Take care.
So long. Bye-bye.
Ta-ta. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off. See ya. Bye.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye.